Fuck. What fucking direction?
What's up, Eon? What's going on, man? Did you see I posted a short? That was pretty funny. So I haven't used TikTok in a long time, and I posted that short on TikTok. And it did what it's supposed to do. It got, you know, I never have posted on there. So it got views because that's where views are. But TikTok, is it just me? Like, have I not worked on my feed enough? Or my algorithm enough? It is just AI fucking slop on TikTok. Like, in I created that account when I was in Iraq, so there's probably like some confusion there with what I'm seeing. It, but it's just AI fucking slop, dude. Yeah, I switched up the stream layout because the dialogue or your guys' chat was getting in the way of like some of the icons on the top right. You see where my items are. So I put it back at the bottom left. Lyra, thank you the 35 months, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, man. 35 months is crazy, bro. And you support me on Patreon too, man. And you're just a good dude. Lyra, you're a great guy. I appreciate the money and stuff, but I'm just you've been there since the beginning and have never left my side. So thank you. I gotta hold on real quick. I wanna turn up my volume for when I get donos or sub stuff. It's weird how the music doesn't play during the evening, I think. Is that true? What's up, Chris? Looking good with the new Swift Sail, assuming you equipped it, yes. Well, I'm pretty sure I did. I think it automatically equips. All you do is you press A to sail and you press A again to go swift speed. Why is my stuff not working? Sorry, I can't. I'm trying to get on my Streamlabs. There we go. Fucking A. Why is it doing this? Give me a second. There we go. Early stream, yeah. What's up, Wes? You would, Chris. Your son's open house. What is an open house? Sorry, I'm just trying to I wanted to get it to where I get text to speech loud enough so I can hear your guys' stuff. This is stupid. It's not showing me anything. There we go. There we go. Subscriptions. Resub message settings. And let me test it. Okay, well, I think it's good to go. So we'll see. All right. Okay, so I guess from here I go south. On the road again. Oh, whoa. What the hell? Thank you, Alexander. Thanks for showing up, dude. It is a very... I looked at the footage. Unfortunately, I have to have my settings down during stream. But the video footage you'll see when I make the video, it's great. Like, I'm using my game capture software rather than just recording on OBS. And it looks fucking awesome, dude. I'm so happy with it. And I wish... if I can find a way to record with different settings on OBS, I can make the recording higher quality than the stream. And I can record them separately. This is a little annoying. Where the fuck is it? If I could watch live stream while I was at my job, I would do it, but I'm not getting fired because people arbitrarily enforce rules. You're good, man. I know you're a loyal dude, and you would if you could. The Sailor Live meme really came in to fruition with you playing Wind Waker immediately after, I know. It's funny how that works. Totally unplanned. I normally don't stream this early. It's like an hour or so earlier than usual, yeah. Yeah, I don't know whatever happened to Tetra. This map is pretty big, by the way. Holy shit. And I am glad I have the Swift Sail now. Nope, no, Link, get back in. Link. God, this is a little annoying, like trying to line up that. Windwaker is the open world but linear gameplay, and next is... I see what you're saying. Like, you have to go where it says you need to go next, but you can also kind of explore it at your will. Yeah, I like that discussion we had yesterday about, like, how different Breath of the Wild is and Tears of the Kingdom is. It's just a different formula. That's the thing is, like, I like both, but if I'm gonna play a Zelda game, I'd prefer this. Like, I think the term would be have a traditional team making traditional Zeldas. And because Chris and I were talking about it yesterday, it's free money, man. I mean, like, if you sell something with Zelda in the title, you're gonna make money. So it's like, just invest the into the teams. Make another team. Oh, you know, it's funny. For anybody who's seen my Todd Howard video, I say in that video, I'm like, you know, what I would do if I was Microsoft is like, you have all this money, you have like unlimited money almost, but you want these properties to be making you money, so make more teams, which is something Todd Howard refused to do. And guess what? Rumor is they've Microsoft has greenlit Fallout 5 production. And Elder Scrolls 6 has not even come out, which is different than how they would have been normally doing it, because Todd likes to be in control of all the projects. He doesn't want anything to start or be developed without him. So Microsoft basically, you know, I think it's just rumor, but has apparently stepped in and been like, no, we're going to start developing Fallout 5, like, while you're making Elder Scrolls 6. I'm like, it makes too much sense. Are there creatures that lurk below the water? Yeah, I mean, I've already seen, like, some fish help me out. Forest Haven. It may appear as though this is but a great tree rising from above the ocean surface, but it is a sacred place. It is inside the grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku Tree. Hey, I've heard that before. You must speak with Deku Tree and receive from him the sacred gem known as Farore's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached the most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, Livid. Okay. Oh, shit! Boku Baba Seed. This is the source of the evil plant's magic. Perhaps you can find someone who cook it up and magic can be unleashed, okay? What the? Like, how am I supposed to kill the octopus? What is that over there? It's like a stairway to heaven? Do you guys see that? Where does that go? Damn it. Fucking Wii U. Shield bounces Octorok's projectiles back at them. Okay, thank you. Whoa. You know what I'm enjoying already about this game is like, so I'm a big Ocarina of Time fan. That's the one I grew up with. That's like my Zelda game, you know, if I had to pick one. And so much of this game is like, it feels like a sequel in the sense of it's the same world. Like we're talking about Din's Pearl and Farore's Pearl. They talk about the Hero of Time. It's the same Ganon from that game, and he's been unleashed from the seal. It feels like a sequel, at least not, maybe not like a direct sequel, but it feels like a sequel in this in the lore. And watching what's become of the world too is very interesting. It's funny how much more money I'm making too, because I spent all of it on the sale. Oh, whoa. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what happened to the Great Deku Tree. Nobody home? I feel OT, Windwaker, and Twilight Princess are all intertwined. Where in the timeline they occur, I don't care, but I agree. I love how it feels familiar, yet you know, yeah. Yeah, I don't know at all where, like, Twilight takes place or what it's supposed to be. Is this a fairy? Weird. Can't wait for the hypothetical movement climbing bit in the essay. What do you mean? Oh, it's gonna play it again? So what's the thing here? What do I gotta do to save this guy? Remember how the Forsaken Fortress had like one... Oh, yeah, yes. Shit. I just used my last bait. I didn't... What did the... What do I do? The red lion said something, but I read chat instead. Come on, fuckers. I don't know, Chew you were messing with. What are you talking about? I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. Wow, that's so sad. Wow. And the music's kind of sad too. Your second favorite tree was your first favorite. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. Wow, it's very sad. I am the guardian spirit of the forest haven, the Deku tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, what is it not the king of the red lions? Was it? I'm sorry, my reading's been awful. I read a lot better off stream, I promise. Tell me, was it not the king of the red lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? When you came here, because you have need of the pearl of the goddess. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves. Aww. So is this the game where they came from? Because I played Breath of the Wild in Tears, so I know what Koroks are from there, but is this like the first we're seeing of them? What do you call yourself? Livid? Well then, Livid. These are the Koroks, the spirits of the... Okay, so he keeps calling them spirits, and he called them children. Are these the Kokiri? The girl one in the Oracle pages. Once upon a time long ago, the Koroks took on a human form. Thank you. Once upon a time long ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but when they came to live in the sea, they took on these shapes. That's so fucking cool. Now they fear people, but to me they will ever be my cherished little children. As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So let it begin. Are you ready, my children? We are not, oh great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is Makar! Makar! What does it matter, Linduri? You and Makar are always late. No, it is not that. Oh great Deku Tree, and Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods. What? The Forbidden Woods? I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it... Foolish little Makar. Livid, have you heard all this? The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hollowed island of the Forest Haven. Those woods, the whole region, is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems they have taken the child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The king of the Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you, It is why he brought you here. I am sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me? But great Deku, people cannot fly through the air. Ah, yes, thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter the woods from the sea, is it? Livid, I would guess from your size that you are heavier than a Korok, children, yet I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky. What? It's a leaf. Forgive me, Livid, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there? Okay. I could do that. After I have a piece of my delicious meat and cheese. Oh wait, was it supposed to go the other way? Oh. Man, that feels really precise. Have a leaf for your trouble. It doesn't help that it keeps spinning me around. Oh, fuck off. That... You guys realize this isn't my fault, right? See how it's turning me that way? Am I supposed to go that way? Why are you doing that to me? Okay, so I can't get up there. Stop fucking turning the camera that way. Hold on, but I can't go on that. I'm sorry, that's bad design. That's bad design, I'll say it. So, I can't go on the leaves behind me, the green ones, but I can go on these, like, lighter color ones. That's silly. They should have... Okay, see the green? Where are they? Okay, see those leaves down there? You're not allowed to, like, walk on those, right? But these look indistinguishable from each other than the color palette. They should have made this... like stuff you can't walk on. They should have made it like patches, like holes through it, like you could see through it, like almost like it doesn't have as many leaves to like walk on, so it can't support your weight. And it could also still be a different color, but that would indicate, okay, you can't walk on that. You're quite good at that. I am not, Mr. Knight. Just keep doing that until you're all the way up to the top. If you shoot out facing the wrong direction, don't panic. If you don't tilt L in any direction, you'll land safely back in the Baba Bud. Okay. Well, how do I get in the next one? Deku Leaf. And then the hero time spent a solid 3 hours falling off flowers and swearing loudly. Look, I didn't ask for this, alright? It was supposed to be my birthday. Everybody forgot about Link's birthday. What do I do? All the pollen from those flowers coming through the Wii U to make you sneeze. I know, sorry. God damn it! I clicked the wrong button when I was trying to fly to him. Ah. Remember when the Deku Tree raised me up so he could talk with me? You don't think he could do that so I could talk to that Korok? I'm trying to save the world, like why are they being coy? Whoa. Also, this game is really good about like just get into the action. I feel like Ocarina of Time, it has a lot more setup, a little bit more dialogue. Like, think about every time you went to like a new area in Ocarina of Time. Like, I can think of like Zoro's Domain. You go to Zoro's Domain, you kind of gotta like talk to the Zoro guy. You have to go get the bottle. You have to come back. You talk to him again. Then he moves out of the way. Then he takes like 8 hours to move out of your way. This isn't good. Was I supposed to change the wind? I think I was. Uh-oh. This is bad. This isn't good. Oh. Where am I? I can't see. I can't see. Oh, wow. Perfect. But this game, you kind of, you talk to them really quick. They give you an item and they say, go to the dungeon. It's pretty quick. That was the luckiest landing possible, I know. Echo, I looked at the link you sent me for that Fallout game, by the way, the mod. Looks really good. It sounds like, you know, because I didn't grow up playing them. It sounds like it fixes a lot of issues. Come on. Get Link, please. Link, please. Are you... How was I supposed to do that? What did it want? Okay, so I see that down there. Do I get on that and then let the trap take me? Oh! So you can't land on those ones either! But look at the color. Look at the color, goddammit. See that color? It's different than the color over there, right? See these ones? Because back in the Deku Tree area, you can't land on those because they're green, right? But these like brownish ones, you could back in there. But look what happens when you fucking try! That's bad design! Anyway. What the fuck? Get in it. Get... God damn it. You know, Link isn't using the Windwaker to its fullest potential. Imagine the wind farm income he could make. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Yeah. What's up, Belly? Ugh. What? Oh my god. They kamikazed. Oh. I love the symbols on the forest doors. are just the Kokiri Emerald from the Ocarina. Yeah, so what did you notice on I forget the little girl's name, but on the Bird Island, she had the Zora's sapphire on her dress. I think that's what it was. It looked just like it. And somebody was saying that like maybe that they're the evolved form of the Zoras. The only thing I push back on, and I get it, she had the Zora's thing on her thing, so I don't. Maybe it's true, but at the same time, it's like the Zoras were sea living or ocean living people. Well, no, I guess in Majora's Mask there were sea living people too. So it's like, wouldn't they be perfect for this world? They wouldn't have to really like evolve much. Because the only thing I was gonna say was like, well, if they were freshwater fish, perhaps they did have to evolve to get away from the saltwater. Oh, are you? Don't make me do this. Oh, that's a lot of effort. Oh God. Okay. The Zora got tired of living in easy mode and decided to colonize a volcano and grow wings. Yeah. Oh, I like how it's being shot. Didn't it roll back down by itself and now it won't? What is this game? Oh, come on. See how it's rolling back down by itself now? Why? And why didn't it do that before when I was waiting for it? I didn't mean to do that. I always forget the throw and drop button. Why is it going back? I don't understand. What's causing it to like go back on its own and like wind back up? Fine, I'll do it like once. Why? Why does this game hate me? Nice quality of life upgrade to see where you land with a leaf. I haven't noticed that. Like, I'm not sure where that comes in. Means the marker that appears on the ground when you're gliding. I adore the art style of this game. The swirly bomb blasts are iconic. It's such a perfect example of style realism. I agree. Even though I hadn't played the game before, I've seen stuff from it, and I always like the curly bomb blast stuff too. So I know what you mean. Was I supposed to have thrown something in there? My bad. I don't know what that did. No! Oh my god, it's the worst. Dang it. God damn it. This is just pure impatience. I also like how it lets you kind of go the wrong way for a little bit. I was just wondering what this pile of leaves was. Ah. God damn it. I can't move! For anyone that played the original, how big of a miss is the Tingle tuner on the HD port? I don't know that reference. What was the Tingle tuner? Choo Choo and Boba Fett are distant cousins. Prove me wrong. It's a good theory. It's very dumb. Tingle is the best Zelda character, hands down. I'm pretty sure he's Nintendo making fun of fans that refuse to grow up. Well, maybe Nintendo should be grateful that people keep buying their games. I can just kill those things with air. Oh my god. Shit. What's up, Tsukimomi? Yeah. I did update my NFAS, which is why I survived, you know, because you can't survive the military without updating your NFAS, but I'm glad I'm glad Chief did his job. What's up, Sue? I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry. I'm gonna call you Sue. What's up, Sue? What was your rate? Because I'm assuming you were in RN. Fuck off! What the fuck? Why didn't Chief warn me about these things? What the what is going? It's a Operation Sea Lion up here, dude. Sue is fine. I was Air Force, but my cousin was in Navy, and I knew that would give you some good PTSD. It did. I feel like I was the first. So when I was in 2000, when I first got in 2011, what's your job in the Air Force, by the way? 2011 was like, it was only a couple years into the NFAS thing, and it seriously was like that. It was the dumbest thing. And it was the same thing every time. It was like, you know, it was like, where do you live? Like, where's your home of record? Who's gonna get your stuff when you die? And it's like, yeah, my stuff never changed. And they'd be like, if you don't do it, there'll be hell to pay. Like, every duty station was the same thing. What's your, what was your cousin's rate in the Navy? Do you know? Uh-oh. A mini boss is not gonna be good right now. I don't have a lot of health. Look, Link's already painting. That was easy. aircraft electrical and environmental technician. My good friend was a dog handler in the Air Force. I always envied his job. Nice. Yeah, it's an Air Force school at Lackland, which is also where your security forces is trained and where Navy security forces is trained. So it's funny how entwined with Air Force I actually was in the early part of my career. So it's like, go to boot camp, then I went to Lackland for both cop school and then dog school, which was between Lackland and Medina. Your job sounds cool, though. Are you still in? A corpsman? That's a good job, too. Also, also training in San Antonio. I used to be really... Whoa, boomerang, nice. I used to be really jealous of the corpsman because a lot of the people in my boot camp division also went to corps school. And they got to be in civvies like their first weekend there and go off base. And it was like an MA school was like the first weekend we could leave was like 3 weeks into being there, you know? And then one of the last weeks you're there, you get to finally wear civvies off base. It was like, and then our core school friends were like, do you guys want to go out this weekend? Like the first weekend after boot camp, we're like, we're not allowed to leave. You guys can leave. They're like, yeah. Bullshit. In 2022, going to school in the GI Bill, which is a lifesaver. Hell yeah, dude. What city or whatever, like what's the zip code of your college? The reason why I'm at, or you don't have to tell me the zip code, but like tell me the city, because that'll inform me on how much you're making a month. Have you been going to school that whole time? Like, are you almost done now? You should almost be done by now. But I could go back to school right now and try to do content as well. But it's like, ultimately, I just want to do content. So it's like, and I'm working for myself. So it's not like a degree. You know what I mean? Whatever I need to learn, I can learn from the internet for this job. A degree at this point would just be an entry to something, a job that requires one, you know what I mean? But I work for me, so I don't require one. Okay, what's the deal here? What are we doing here? It's in Central Connecticut. I started off fall 2023. Is that Connecticut or Kentucky? No, it's not Connecticut. Kentucky. Connecticut. I'm a fucking idiot. Connecticut. You're halfway done. Nice, dude. Do you just keep going, or do you like take certain quarters off or anything? Dude, I was making $2,800 in 2018 because my school was near Seattle. And then I had a buddy who was making $5,000 a month off the GI Bill because his school was in New York. Like, do I have to be quick? What's the thing here? Ah. Yeah, but here's the thing though, is I guess it all shakes out because you well, I don't know if you're living at home. If you're living at home, yeah, then there's a lot of money you could have been making. But if you have to live on your own, it's probably cheaper than places like California and New York and stuff like that. So you don't need as much. Like, do you just live off of it, or do you have a job? I will admit, having the money, that extra money for the next couple years would be nice. Because right now I'm currently operating at a loss doing this. But it's growing every month. And I gave myself 2 years to be profitable, so I'm only like I'm only like what's July? Yeah, I'm only like 7 months into it. So everything's still going good. I like how it doesn't really matter. Like, the boomerang will just go and hit everything. It doesn't have to make sense. Sue, did you find me on, how'd you find me? You made, military references, so I'm assuming you've seen the videos. See, I don't love this as a chestable because you could just get this from killing enemies. And I still don't even know what they do. You need to get that red Shadow Legends cash, Raid Shadow Legends cash. All the cool kids are doing it. I would sell out for a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. I've only been reached out for. I've had two people reach out for sponsorships. One was Flexi Spot, I think it's called. They were like a furniture company, but they didn't. It was. I'm not gonna say anything bad with them. I didn't like the offer. And then another one was someone that was like trying to promote their comic book. But yeah, where do I go? Oh, whoa! I could drop all the way down. Yeah. Link, get back in there. Hmm. But no, getting a sponsor would help. I'll tell you what, I really just want a VPN sponsor because it's like there's nothing ethically wrong, I don't think, with a VPN. I used to use them in Iraq, so it's like, and what I mean by ethics is like I don't know why I've had a few people tell me like who gives a fuck, but I do kind of want to like, I don't want to be in a honey situation where I don't know the product and I'm telling people to go buy it, you know what I mean? And I would hope people just like who are into me just know that like, ah, come on, we're trying to get the money here, right? Does he actually eat HelloFresh? Probably not. I'll sponsor you. You can advertise my accounting services, right? Yeah. I would be nervous about sponsorships because you don't want to tricked into supporting a shitty bit. Exactly, that's what I mean. Is like I want to actually like know the product. So like a VPN service, like I wouldn't mind that. Even Raid Shadow Legends, like I'm sure part of the sponsorship you do have to play a little bit of it because I've seen like I think Count Dankula. He had to like play a few games and he has to like show you his team and stuff. It's like, okay, I could do that in like 5 minutes. Who gives a shit? And when I watch his content, it's like he does it in a way where he's like winking at the audience that like, yeah, we know I don't really play this. And I kind of like that, like both him and the audience are both understanding of that. Everybody's just like, yeah, he's just getting his money. And I'm not offended by that. I don't know if I was supposed to do that. I don't think I was supposed to do that. But yeah, the last thing I want is like not understand a product and then tell people to go buy it and then be in, you know, and by the way, and that you can edit it out of a video, which is nice. Like YouTube does allow you to edit a posted video. So maybe I could just like edit it out if anything bad ever happens or if they screw me over. But but it's still like I do want to have a little bit of ethics. Like here's listen, my dream scenario. I'm dead at. I'm not saying I'll never have a sponsor. My dream scenario is just to like live off of the ad revenue, which is already it steadily grows like every month. I'm getting more and more viewership overall because the more videos you post, the more that's out there, the more people can watch. And the good thing about my content is it's not like flavor of the week like drama or something. You can watch my video 8 years from now. Like there's still people that watch old retrospectives and analysis content from years ago, right? Because you can watch it again. It's not like going to be irrelevant in like a week. So the good thing about that is like everything you post, it's like, it's, you know, rising tides raises all ships kind of thing. And, I would like to just do ad revenue and you'd never have to watch an ad on one of my videos. Cause I already feel like people have to watch enough ads. And while I do like money, and I love investing in stocks. As far as like for YouTube, it's like, I don't know, if I made enough to like live and of course some extra so I could like invest and stuff like that, I'm happy. I'll make my money other ways. I have ways, dude. On the Discord, I want to add a stock talk section. I've only not been talking as much stocks lately because I'm treating this as my business right now. And I need to be profitable. Once I'm profitable, I can put some money away for stocks again. I am going to have a stock reference in my next Pokemon video, though, because I named my Latias Joby after the company, which I am a shareholder in. Dankila does it perfectly. Everybody understands. Exactly. As long as like my audience understood, like, wink, wink, nod, nod, hey, let's get the money here. I'd be happy. Live in Manscaped. Ahead of you shaving shiny execute plushie would be generational. I did pick up on a copy of One Up on Wall Street. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. I'm happy you did, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. Doesn't Peter Lynch talk like a human? That's my favorite thing about that and why I recommend that before anything else. Because, like, some people will recommend, like, Warren Buffett stuff. And it's like, here's the thing about Buffett. Yes, he's been very successful. And yes, largely, I do a similar thing to him with, like, value stocks or, like, great companies and holding them for a long time. I don't always have positions that are like that. But in general, that is the way to do it if you're investing. Now, trading is something different. If you're investing, though, that's a great way to do it. The thing with Warren Buffett, though, is that he was a stock prodigy at like 5 years old, and then he had a investing firm where he, in like the 60s or 70s, he was worth $20 million. From there, he had millions and millions of dollars to invest all throughout the 80s, which was like the craziest time for stocks, right? The point is, if you're going to read Warren Buffett, you have to understand you are not Warren Buffett. Like, and nor is the common American, or I mean, really anybody reading it. It's not a national thing, but like most people who read or learn from Warren Buffett are not Warren Buffett. Meaning you don't have these millions of, like, you wouldn't be reading it if you already had these millions of dollars laying around, right? Peter Lynch talks to like the average person and makes stocks make sense for them. And by the way, when you're reading it, the only thing that I'd change about what Peter Lynch says is when he talks about mutual funds, just replace that with ETFs, because ETFs weren't as big back then, so that's why he didn't mention it. But ETFs are much better than mutual funds. Mutual funds, you're paying a hefty fee for oftentimes inefficient stock positions. Oh, God. DFTSP from services? I do, but that's a great question. Yes, and the whole time for 8 years I was investing in it. I don't know what percentage of my paycheck. You know how much it's worth? 8 years. 8 years of military service, paying into it, and then several years being outside the military and it supposedly growing in there. $3.5 grand. I would put. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm talking about myself if I were in the military and if I was in your position. I mean, this is just me. I'm not telling you what to do. I would put nothing into TSP, and I'd put whatever you were going to put into TSP, open up your own brokerage account, have a Roth IRA, max out your Roth every year. What do you buy within your Roth? Do, you know, if you don't like stocks or they're confusing to you, do 100% of it into VOO, which is Vanguard's S&P 500 ETF. If you do like stocks, or at least you want some control of your positions, do like 75% of it in VOO, and like 25% of that money, pick some stocks you like. What companies do you like? Look up if they're having increasing revenue year over year. Look if they're decreasing their shares outstanding, which is you want to see that going lower over time. Piece of shit. I just like beating up on that thing. I'm sick of hearing of Dave Ramsey advice. His advice would be great if you could travel back to the 90s. I don't know enough about him to say yay or nay. I'll say this, some things I've seen are fine from him. I'm also very against debt. But to a degree. Like, I'm not against all kinds of debt. Like, for example, paying for okay, his whole thing about paying for a house outright, like you said, it's not the 90s. Who the fuck can do that? Whereas Peter Lynch will tell you one of the smartest investments you can make and that you should make when you're young is buying a house, because you should always have a place to stay that is your own. Under manageable conditions, you should be able to have and afford a house. Now, maybe making a big enough down payment so that your monthly payments aren't crazy, and that if you were to lose your job, you could sustain it for quite a bit. That I agree with. Buying a house outright, especially like I'm in Washington State. Yeah, I just have $600,000 lying around to buy a house. Yeah. Gotta get off here, but I mean, come more streams in the future. Great job with Pokemon videos, man. They've all been a treat. I'll see you around on the Discord on the streams. Thanks, man. Appreciate you showing up and watching my stuff, man. Nice talking with you. Echo back to what you were saying. Yeah, you're an accountant, so you understand like some of the stuff he was talking about for sure. And I liked stocks enough that even I already knew some of the things he was saying or understood the concepts, but certainly learned like a lot of stuff from that book. And I highly recommend it for people who know nothing of stocks. And that's the only like amendment I would make is like whenever he mentions mutual fund, just replace it with ETF. That's it. Other than that, you can still, he'll give examples from the 80s from his own experiences, of course, but they're still applicable today. Like his whole when you get the part in the book where he talks about GM, I believe, that informed my decision on buying Meta in 2022 when they were down like 70%. And now I'm up like 400 and something percent. Why is this not working? Oh, I'm supposed to throw a bomb in there. How do I crouch again? How do you crouch? Hmm. No. I completely forgot to crouch. Oh, there we go. God damn it. Dude. I like how there's like there's layers on the walls. See the layers of like fossils and stuff like that, showing how long it's been since Ocarina of Time. Oh, that worked. God damn it. What's causing it to go the other way? Boss just came into my office and asked if I was playing Zelda. Could he hear it? For some reason, I thought you worked from home, by the way. I work from home 4 days a week. I maintain an office above a copy shop downtown. That's pretty cool. What's up, Eon? Stupid. Sick. Daughter was upset I wasn't holding her and started yelling again. Well, that's a priority. You did the right thing. When she gets old enough, she'll realize how cool I am, and then you guys can all watch together as a family. So I did all that for a treasure chart. Is that worth it? Surge, yeah. Ironic because I can't drink them. I'm back on keto after cheating all weekend. I don't know if you guys saw Magic the Gathering Arena Cube Draft was back, but I was doing some Cube Draft. And I cheated. This piece of shit. Fuck you. This reminds me, wasn't there a sequence like this in, what's it called? When I played Minish Cap. There's a sequence like that where you were on a, you had like a Deku Leaf kind of thing, and you were like, you did this on pedals. You want the real answer? A rupee or a Poe? Oh, no. There's a weird boat sequence. That was where you're like, kind of the similar thing where like you're taking pictures. But in Minish Cap, there, and I think the Minish Cap in this game are like heavily linked because it came out linked, because it came out around the same time. But yeah, there's literally, I'm pretty sure there's literally you're on like a flower and you have a Deku Leaf and you do what I just did. Where the hell do I go? Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm so good. I'm so cool. Oh. I can't, dude. To kill these stupid birds. Where are they? The rupee noise. One of the noises I like a lot is I like the noise of the hook grapple thing when it hits wood. It's like super satisfying. God damn it. It's so good, yeah. I wish I could do motion controls with the leaf too. That's a really cool effect. Just, I don't know, just look cool. Okay. Hey, little Korok. Hey, guy. Let's go, buddy. Ah! You know, I'm bummed out they don't do the names in this game. Like, say what the names are. Oh, maybe I'm overstaying my welcome by going into the, like, the flower to fight him. I'm gonna die. I can't. Fucking motion controls! Oh, this is ridiculous. I wish I could turn him off at this point. It's fucking stupid. I have to twist the entire controller around like I'm a contortionist. I love Link's, like, dance. I'm glad motion controls was just a gimmick in the mid-late 2000s. Yeah, me too. It's so what was going on was like so I would, if you look at me like, this is how I'm just playing naturally. And then like, I would have to, okay, so I'd have to shift right and then sweep back across, right? But then other times it was like, it can't like recenter itself. So like when I was trying to get the other vines, it got to the point where I'd have to, when I wanted to start aiming at tentacles, I'd have to start like this to start get that first aim in. And then if I wanted to keep sweeping right, I'd have to twist the controller like this. So then I'm doing this. Like, does this look natural? Does this look natural? Where's my heart piece? Not enough games used it correctly, I agree. It's not that I, like, hate it, because I'm pretty sure I played PS4. Oh, I did get the heart. I'm pretty sure I played PS4 back when it first came out, and I played, like, Infamous Second Son. Motion controls on that worked fine. Or it used limited motion controls, so it's not like the whole game was built off it. It was, but that game heavily was, like, a showcase of the PS4 controller. Because I remember you could, like, breathe into it to, like, you know, like, breathe out fires and stuff. I have Skyward Sword HD for Switch, so if I play it, it'll probably be on that. You receive Ferora's Pearl, the Earth Spirit, the Decatry has seen fit to give you this jewel. The treasure of the goddess Feror. It is my hope that this pearl shall lead you to a fairer destiny. All is well, Makar, do not cry. Please play your songs for me as you always do. Wes, this is a PG-13 stream, man. What are you doing, dude? What's up, Just a Guy? I love the motion controls. It was intuitive to me. Maybe I got something screwy in my brain. Well, are you speaking specifically for this game on the Wii U? Because that wasn't intuitive. The way you have to like twist your arms or all the way around, because wherever the center of the aim of them, like when you used an aiming item, for some reason it would be like, it would start from here sometimes. Like, see the controller is like, right? So sometimes it would start from here, and God forbid you want to sweep right, so you'd have to twist your arms further in a twisting direction, which is what happened in that fight. It was getting to the point where I was having to come like all the way over here. Oh, they're gonna create new forests. That's cool. Yes, and in Twilight Princess HD and this Splatoon, and I even played down Doom on 2016 with motion controls. Would you rather have to make videos of games with bad motion controls or be forced to do videos of FNAF lore? Choose one. What is FNAF? Friday Night at Freddy's? I'm not familiar with anything about that, so I would go with motion controls because I don't know what I'd be getting to with Friday Night at Freddy's. You can still use the sticks while motion controls. Flick a stick in the general direction to use motion controls to fine tune. You mean the analog stick? I guess I didn't know that. Maybe that would improve it. Where the hell am I? Oh my god. Oh my god! Get out of there. It's crazy how much rupees you can carry by default without like a wallet. Damn it. Just a guy. I like when I kind of like when the seagulls follow you, because you really do get that sense that like the wind is pushing you. It's a nice little touch. Do you see it? What has happened to this place? Great Fish Isle. What's the meaning of this? The island it is. We are too late. I knew we had precious little time, but I never suspected how little. A great water spirit named Jubin once lived here, but no sign of him remains. So you're here. I've been looking for you. Are you by chance seeking the great spirit Jubin? Jabun? I'm sorry to report to you that Jabun can no longer be found here. Just look at how this place has been torn to pieces. I suppose this too is the work of the shadow in this forsaken fortress. But fear not. Jabun was able to flee this island before it was attacked. He is in a safer abode now. Would you like to guess where the abode may be? On the island where you were born, on Outset. Whoa. Yet even if you were to go to Outset now, you would not be able to see Jabun. The cave where he hides is sealed with a mighty stone slab that repels all who try to pass it. Why, not even the pirates with their mighty ship could get in. I must apologize, Livid. I thought if anyone would know of your whereabouts, it would be the pirates. I told them the tale without so much as a thought for the consequences. I don't know what they hoped to get, but they immediately set sail for Outset Island and tried to break into the cave. It is lucky they could not gain entrance. I have heard that they were last spotted in Windfall Island, but doing what, I do not know. If you wish to see Jabun, I think we'd better search the pirates on Windfall Island. What an eerie isle this is. Everywhere else boasts clear skies and calm seas, but this place suffers under the dark clouds and rain. Valu must have been right when he asked me to bring word of Jabun to you. He called this island cursed. Whoa. I would counsel you against staying here any longer than you have to. But that is your decision. I have told you of Jabun, so my task is complete. All right, I guess we're going back to Windfall. What the fuck? They got Sharpedos coming after me. Whoa. If you could have an entire console's game library as a desert island pick, which would it be? I'd pick GameCube. With its entire library. You know, GameCube is a really good one because you could argue that there's so many different like cross version exclusives with Sony and Microsoft consoles. So I think it would have to be Nintendo. And I like N64 and I like a lot of games on it. Same with Super Nintendo, but I would have to agree that GameCube would have the most. And here's the thing. I haven't played a lot of them, but there's a lot that I know that are great because people talk about how amazing they are. I haven't played them yet. So it would be ones that I do already love, like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, Animal Crossing. But then there'd be a lot of new ones like this, right? So if you put me on the desert island today, I'd be able to finish this. Wasn't Twilight Princess on GameCube as well originally? Before it was like on the Wii U? Am I wrong? Or the Wii? Am I wrong about that? Or was it always just on the Wii? But then there's a lot more. There's like Fire Emblem. So I think I'd have to agree with you. Probably GameCube. Because even the Switch is like, I like several games on the Switch, but its entire library doesn't really impress me, to be honest. So what if you could only have 3 games and they could be okay, on this desert island you could have 3 games and they could be magically they can be on whatever console. It's just 3 games in general. Pokemon box, yeah. Hold on, I got some fantasy football business to attend to. We're restarting our league. Three games: Metroid Zero Mission, Mario Kart Double Dash, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, so you're a full-on Nintendo guy. Mine would be like Fallout New Vegas. Europa Universalis 4. And either Morrowind or Skyrim. But probably Skyrim. It is just the postman told us the pirate ship has stopped here to avoid drawing the attention of the townsfolk. I know what they are researching, but if they are hoping to get their hands on Jabun's sacred gem, I doubt they would tell you anything directly if you were to ask them. Libet, I think you should try to find out what the pirates are up to without them finding out about you. The dad of war games? What are you talking about? Oh my god. God of War, but the ones where he says boy a lot. Look, don't be mad at us. It's not our fault that we absolutely gotta have bombs to get the treasure we're after. How about you just think of it as payback for the nasty little monopoly you've been running here? Yeah, exactly. 10,000 for a bundle of bombs? So I bet you're thinking it was foolhardy to ask pirates to pay such an outrageous price, huh? Yep, I bet you are. You know, Gonzo, I still can't get over that bit of fast talking you pulled to get the information out of the postman. Oh yeah, that was smooth. I tell you, the minute I set eyes on the Livid, I just knew he was hiding something back outset, yeah? So when I saw the postman, I just pretended like it was worried in the kid stuff. And presto, he spills the beans. Good work, Gonzo. Really just top-notch. It's funny, though. I'm thinking this is maybe the first time you've shown such wit, such cunning. You know, with your cunning and Miss Tetris smarts, if you two got married and had a kid, oh god. That kid would be the greatest pirate to ever sail the seas. Yep, the greatest. You idiot. Keep your mouth shut. Schooner. Can I take some of his bombs? What? Oh my fucking... Oh, a capital S? Fuck off. Oh, they're moving. I see. Hell yeah, the overpriced bombs. Zelda before Breath of the Wild had a few awful platforming sections. That's always been the worst part of Zelda games to me. Can you give me some examples of ones you don't like? Windwaker, I remember having some annoying ones, especially walking on planks. I remember jumping off the edge unintentionally. Even Ocarina of Time, I remember not making the jumps or jumping without wanting. I agree. I agree. I think that's happened to me numerous times. I don't know if it's because I understand from playing so much of Ocarina that it didn't happen as much for me in Ocarina of Time. It's happening to me a lot in this one where like you're unintentionally jumping off things when you don't want to. I feel like it would be a thing of like if I'm not really doing a lot of side stuff right now. I'm kind of just interested in the story. Not to say I won't do it, but just for now I want to play the story. If I put several hours in this game though, it probably would become easier and I wouldn't jump off them as much because I would like understand the motion and I would understand like the ledge boxes and the character sprite boxes a little bit more so that I want to be jumping off them so much. And I have a few complaints about some design stuff. Like when I was yelling at when you're on top of trees, I know it's a small sequence, but I don't know how much more it's going to come up later. But I don't like how I'm saying for a new player, it's like, oh, hey, you actually can't jump on these trees. And then, oh, but you can jump on these like darker colored leaves of trees. I go, okay. And then immediately after you go outside, you can't land on the darker leaf tree things on that little platform below you. It's a nitpick, so like nothing to like lose your mind over. I usually play up a joke, you know, I'm just trying to be funny, but like that was a little bit annoying. Other than the one I was introduced to, are pretty much all those like glowy things in the water, like, are they just, they're just like rupees now? Because the first one I ever did was a heart piece, I think, if I remember correctly. The lightning storms in Windwaker is sick. It's pretty cool. It's interesting that it's happening all over the Great Ocean. Because I thought it was just going to be around that island, but then I leave that island and it's just happening everywhere. Morning's not broken since we arrived at the Great Fish Isle, and the land was so ravaged by monsters it was if time itself has frozen. Perhaps this is the curse of the Valu spoke of. Whatever the reason, if this night does not end, then we need not worry about the pirates overtaking us. In fact, it might not be a bad idea for you to visit your hometown and family again after such a long time away. We can speak with Jaboon after you do. Okay. Let's go talk to Granny. Hey, Granny. Livid, Arrow, don't go, don't leave. Don't leave your poor grandma all alone. I'm here. She's not in good shape. I mean, is there anything I can do? Hell yeah. Maybe might be because of the sea theme in this game, but I'm thinking a lot about Vinland Saga. Are you a fan? I've watched a little bit of the anime and I liked it, like one episode, and then I have the manga behind me on that shelf. All of that's been currently released. I feel like I'd like it a lot because I like Viking stuff before it was cool. Okay, I was listening to a monomarth in like 2004, and so I like Viking mythology. I like its history too. You know. Whoa. The fuck? So I feel like I'd like it, yes. What's going on here? Oh, how is that just a guy? How are both of them? I've seen them on Monomarth probably 3 times, but a long time ago, like back in 2000. I saw them in 2007, maybe 2009. I think I've only seen them twice. Never seen Pantera. It's funny, the first time I was never into like heavy metal or anything like that. I remember we were going to Lake one time and my buddy who was the driver put on a Monomarth, like was blasting it. Everybody in the car loved it. It's like 2006 or 7. And I complained. I was like, "Oh, could you like do something else?" And then he's like, "No, my car, my music." And I was like, "Okay, fair enough." And then as we were driving there, like it just sounded better and better. I was like, "Okay, this sounds cool." And then the guy driving, who already liked a Monomarth, was explaining to me the lyrics and like what they were about, and it was sweet. So this is Jaboon. Well met indeed, Jaboon. I am pleased to see that you are safe. Yes, Ganon has returned. There can be no other explanation. Unfortunately, that is not so. The one I have brought with me has no connection to the legendary one. Oh my god, this is so cool. I love the references. Well, we kind of have a somewhat connection. And yet I sense great promise in the courage that this one possesses. I do, it is the only way. Oh, he just gives it to me? Showing off my shirt again. You got Nehru's Pearl. The water spirit Jamun was kind enough to give you this jewel, the treasure of one of the goddesses. I wish I knew what he was saying. So that foul rain and endless night were indeed elements of the curse brought on us by Ganon. He must intend to cast this land into pure darkness for all time. I believe I have. I want to look up this conversation. Alright, I want to look that up. What was he saying? Here's the dialogue. Okay, so Valu, he says, "Oh hero, thank you. Oh hero, use the wind god's wind." The great Deku tree. That garb you wear, could you be the legendary hero? Has the king at long last found the hero of time? That's so sweet. What does it matter? Do you not understand the ancient Hylian tongue? So you are not the hero of time. This is so fucking cool. I think you have to find a bunch of pieces of paper and play a new game plus, I think. Oh, okay. Well met, Hyrule King. Hyrule. Oh, I just spoiled something for myself. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. fears seem to have been sent in motion. Have you sought me out? It must found the hero of time, does it not? If you have sought me out, it must mean you have found the hero of time. Then for what purpose have you come to see me? Promise you should just I leave the fate of Hyrule up to mere chance? I see, then I suppose it is up to the gods to deem whether his courage is true. I give the guideposts to the gods. This jewel should break the curse that Ganon had cast upon the land. Tell me, have you learned the whereabouts of the one who carries the bloodline? Ah, okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It's my fault. I didn't want to miss out. I wanted to know what he was saying. It's not my fault. Spoilers ahead, yeah. Ganon's curse has been broken by the power of the pearl the Jabun gave us. So morning should come soon. It is well that we have gathered all the pearls. Are you ready, Livid? I have marked the places where you must set the pearls on your sea chart. Once you have placed each of the pearls in its proper location, the proving grounds for courage will become apparent. Clearly, the search for Jabun has shown that Ganon has begun to make efforts to block our path forward. It is certain that the perils ahead will be greater than any you have faced thus far. You should finish any business you have here on Outset right now, so you shall have no regrets in it later. Okay. It's funny, they have like a helicopter noise to them. Those floating things. I saw the first season of Vinland Saga and thought it was okay, but a little overhyped. Then season 2. What, is it good? Don't spoil it. I've already done enough spoilers for today. That was my own fault, though. I didn't know it would be a spoiler. I just wanted to know what Jabun was saying. Am I so wrong for that? Where's my ship? It was incredible. It might be exaggerating a little bit, but I think it's going to change the way stories are told in anime. Well, that's a pretty bold claim. Oh, I've been watching Megalobox, by the way, because I finished Yu Yu Hakusho. And my ultimate conclusion is I like it a lot, but the creator, there's a point where he wanted it to end, which is kind of like after the Dark Tournament, and they wanted him to make more, so he reluctantly did, and you can tell, like, the last arc in the series, it kind of feels like a little bit rushed. It's cool, but it just feels a little bit rushed, but it does have like a sweet ending, you know, kind of like a happy, everybody lives happily ever after. I like it. It's a little safe though. It's safe. Like in regards to Genkai. Again, not trying to spoil anything for people who haven't seen the 35-year-old show Yu Yu Hakusho, but like I'm never a fan of bringing characters back from the dead, especially when it was like a huge important moment and it was like really emotional. I'm not a fan of like bringing back characters from the dead. Consistently rated one of the highest series. The last arc has a good character moments, but kind of unsatisfying chapter. Black is amazing. Yeah. And sorry, I meant Chapter Black, not Dark Tournament. Yeah, because ending on Dark Tournament wouldn't have made sense because Dark Tournament was already setting up Chapter Black. Like while you're watching it, it's already hinting to what's going to come after. So, sorry, I'm new to the series, so I got like messed up. But yeah, the actual last arc was like a little bit like, you can kind of tell. I was like, okay. No, I mean, no, it was good. It just felt rushed. That's what I'll say. But right now, oh, by the way, I'm watching Megalobox. And that one's pretty cool. What the fuck? Foolish creature who does not fear the gods, to the end of the sea with you. Let the winds of Cyclos' wrath blow you away. The Sorry, let me turn off my notifications. Everybody's chatty Cathy because fantasy football is coming back and everybody's very excited. Yeah, so watching Megalobox. Well, now you kind of make me want to watch Vinland Saga. Is there a, I don't mind subs, by the way, but is there a dub and is it good for Vinland Saga? Jumping through is really cool in this game. Whoa! Oh, that feels so cool. You watched it dubbed and liked it? Okay. Then maybe I'll like it. Oh, guys, somebody reached out to me. I don't know if you guys have heard of the ROM hack Pokemon Yumi or Yume. But some of the people who developed that reached out to me and sent me 3 different copies of the game, and they were wanting me to give thoughts on it or play it, and it's completed, so I can like play through it. But I kind of thought, yeah, let's do it. Let's do a ROM hack because people keep asking me to do ROM hacks, And I think that could be fun. And it's a good Gen 1, or it's a Gen 1 ROM hack, so that's kind of right up my alley. I mean, I'm willing to do other generation ROM hacks, but just as a start, a good Gen 1, I mean, it kind of feels like this is Destiny. Somebody reaches out, wants me to do a ROM hack, and it's for Gen 1. You know, sounds nice. Oh! This is a What's unique about the ROM hack? He gave me a whole list of things about it, but apparently it just makes the experience better, more modern. And you know what? I kind of want to go in blind, but I'll read his email again to explain what the changes were. What is this? Is this a submarine? It's a tower? Link's favorite mode of getting to new locations. Holy shit, dude. This is crazy. This is so cool. I'm gonna take a little break here. Oh, I just got an email from them too. Yeah. No, I would not do a Nuzlocke and a ROM hack at the same time for right now because that's too much on my plate. I've never done a Nuzlocke and I'm not good at them, so I don't want to like bombard the audience with, hey, I'm not good at Nuzlocks and I have no idea how this ROM hack plays. So am I open to Nuzlocks in the future? Yes. Am I open to ROM hacks in the future? Yes. Would I combine them in the future? Maybe. Okay, I guess there was a bug. Let's get these downloaded. Let me download or delete my old one. Oh shit. delete my old ones. Do you guys want to do a little sneak peek? In before virus? I hope not. That'd be a pretty elaborate virus. Whoa, the water fell. Yeah, let's do a little sneak peek. Just gotta make sure this controller is talking to my computer. Okay, that should work. Let's do... Did it show my government name? Where? Oh, like all my settings? Fuck it, who cares? Also, it's for some reason during setup, it's showed Andre. My name's not Andre. Close, but you may red version. I'm a boy. Oh, you could be a girl. That's cool. If you donate to me, you can learn my real name too. That's how like when I used to subscribe to ZFG, who was a Ocarina of Time speedrunner. When I subbed it, I think I sent a donation and it gave me his full name. I was like, what the fuck? I think if I did a full run of this, I would play. Does Turbo work? It does. Nice. Oh, they added a chair. Okay. Still got the potion. Oh, there's a run button. What's this? What the fuck? They didn't put up their name yet. Interesting. It's kind of cool. Just want to see if the menus are any different on that, but I'll take Charmander. Whoa, oh, it has an experience bar. I was about to say, oh, it's black. I'm like, oh, it exists, actually. I just want to... I kind of want to keep playing, but I'll get back to Windwaker. I would also change... I'd have background music for a stream like this, so you wouldn't have to hear the sped up music. We're just experimenting. Ooh, I like the color palette here. Seeing what's different. Okay, that's cool. It looks like there's going to be some quality of life feature stuff. That'll be fun to do, right? I could do, when I get the Wind Waker video done, I could do like a ROM hack. And the Pokemon World Tournament. I feel like I'm going to be in Gen 5 for, like, not move on to Gen 6 for a good amount of time, because, like, all of August, because we're in July, right? So, August, I think I'll do, like, I'll do that ROM hack, I'll do... What else? Pokemon World Tournament. I'm not sure what else, because this video will be my non-Pokemon video for the month. Eon. I also got my new 3DS battery. I have to replace that later. Mm. Well, okay, I meant to use my shield, but oh, I gotta record. Thank God. Oh, jeez. I don't know if that did something. Hmm. I mean, do I have to be quick? Link, please. Oh, I have to take this with me. Oh no. Oh my god. It's my fault. I accidentally threw it when I should have dropped it. Classic mistake. Pick it up. How did Hyrule fund this tower? Did Hyrule ever have like any competitors, or were they like Rome at its height? Like they're just like the only empire. And also in this magical realm, it's like there's probably in a degree of using magical powers to make stuff, so you don't need the contractors, and you know what I mean? Like when you're making god structures, it's like I don't know if they built it or like Hylia built it, or like, you know what I mean? It's never explained because it's not that deep. That is the answer, but I like to have fun with it. Like the clerk's discussion about the Death Star. I like discussions like that. Nintendo understands it's not really important to the hero's journey. Well, that's funny because like that's why when I make content, I try not to get too deep unless it truly does speak to me or something, or I think it makes a great point, right? Other times I do think you're right. Like Nintendo's not trying to say anything deep on a certain subject and people like overanalyze it. Can I give an example? I've never seen in any media doing my research for when I did my research for Generation 3, I never saw any like concrete, provable talking point about, oh, this story is about climate change. But you'll still get people that are like, why didn't you mention the topical issue about climate change in Generation 3? That's like such an important thing. Or I saw it in other analysis videos and I'm like, but they say it as if it was fact. And I was like, where are these quotes from like Masuda and everybody on the development team talking about? Like, I get that, yes, in the game, the climate changes because, you know, depending on Aqua Team Magma and like what they're trying to do, but it's like, but I don't think they were like trying to make a statement or something. I just don't. Like, I don't really see it. Like, what's the political statement Cyrus is trying to make? What's the political statement Giovanni's trying to make, right? I don't think they really like to dabble in, you know, Game Freak was not really getting into that. Casually gods hanging around a cave, yeah. I'm assuming I have to come back here with an arrow because I'm noticing that eyeball up there. Yeah. Usually you hit those with arrows. That's my assumption. Oh, great. Yeah, this is fun. Waiting for the water levels to rise back up is not the greatest. I could talk to him through the wall. There is an environmental theme, not so much in the pro or cons because both Team Magma and Aqua are villains. My understanding is that it has more to do with the location it's based on. Here's what I'm saying though, is it like... Elaborate on what you mean. You're saying, my understanding is it has more to do with the... Oh, no, I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. I agree with that, Just a Guy. Yeah, I agree with that. But people go so far into it, or like they'll inject their modern points of view onto a game that came out 20 years ago. It's like, obviously it's about this. That's the thing, is like, it's not... I like stories where like you can project your own thing onto it, but you don't go into an open discussion about it saying, no, this is what it's about. It's like, well, show me where. Oh, okay. Don't fall into the bottomless pit. Okay. Am I supposed to be the third one? Maybe. what's up there. Is there nothing up here? Either get laid, rising and lowering tides, or have to play the song Rise and Lift It. Okay. Oh, fuck! Text to speech, please. I do have text to speech. You just have to donate or or subscribe or resub. Oh, great. Okay, did I not need these at all? Or do I take one with me, maybe? Oh, I got you, Eon. Okay, so I can't take it with me. That is bothering me so much that I can't roll up steps. Well, shit. Is that not it? The place of truth. Hmm. I have no idea how I'm gonna get this guy over here. How the hell am I doing this one? Ah, okay. Oh, Oh shit. Hmm. Whoa. I was more scared than I should have been. God damn it. Hmm. Cool. What's up there? Ah! Mad 'cause bad. Fine, I'll wait an arbitrary 15 seconds for this fucking platform to come up. It did do what I wanted, though. It's a shorter jump, so I don't have to wait 15 seconds. Right there. That's a time save. Now I'm thinking like a speedrunner. If you like there is no diagonal anything in this game. Like you can't hit a ledge diagonally and then Link grab onto it or anything like that. Like everything has to be perfectly square for it to take it as like you're trying to get to a different area. Which is annoying because like in this scenario, look, I'm off center. I have to wait for it to get back on center and then do that. But it's like we're playing in a 3D world. In a 2D world, it makes sense. You have to be like right on the space that's allocated for you to move to the next space. Makes sense. 2D world. We're in a 3D world. Right there. Okay, fine. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care what's up there. Someone on the internet said that the developer should play their game, and that makes a lot of sense. Are you talking about it just in general? That's a general thing that they should do, or you mean Windwaker itself? See ya, nerds. I'm not fighting you. Oh my god, get on the fucking ladder. What are you talking about? Oh, I have to call it. Sorry. What? Oh my god, they look like Ganondorf. That scared the shit out of me for a second. Such a good bird design. Fuck me. They keep trying to give me hearts, but they fly off the edge. So I'm probably gonna die here soon. There we go. Piss off. Well, I don't want to go in there with one heart. Thank you. I forgot that I had a bottle. You have done well to find your way to this place. Ah, a chosen one. Accept this final challenge. Oh, so are you like on my side? What is this, Bongo Bongo? It is. Holy shit. How do you, what do I do? Okay. What does it want me to do when I run out of arrows? Let's just fucking leave. Or am I supposed to die? What am I? Okay, I mean, I don't have arrows, so... Thank you. Cool. First try. Very close, though. I almost died. Very generous machine. Whoa. You've done well, Livid. It would seem the gods have acknowledged you to be a true hero. But this does not mean your trials have ended here. Once you take your first step into the world beyond the ring of light you see shimmering in the waves before you, your true trial will begin. Are you ready, Livid? I think so. Where am I going? Whoa. Where am I going? Oh, he can breathe. Oh, shit. What? Hyrule Castle, wow. The art looks so great here, wow. Unfortunately, there is not enough time for me to explain it to you now. Once you're able to strike down Ganon with the item you obtained in this castle, all will be made clear to you. Trust my word, see what awaits you in the castle. Is it a master item? Okay, that was very cool, but I'm gonna call it here. 4 hours and 20-minute stream. Pretty good for today. I don't know what was going on yesterday. I had almost 50 viewers. Today's been a bit slower, but I had my loyal companions like Eon Kane hanging out. We'll definitely explore it tomorrow, Eon Kane, don't worry. I'm very excited for it.